And I'm like, okay. I went over to her monitor and to her PC, and I looked at it, and it said display on. I'm like, well, it cannot work like this if you run it like this. And she's like, oh my god. I'm like, yeah, this display none is not in the CSS standard. And it became a bit of a running gag. Whenever something wasn't working, we said, oh, it's another display none. Oh my god. Some people do not want to change their ways. This is why so many people that are addicted keep staying addicted, or they keep, like, they try to get rid of the addiction, but they keep falling back into the pattern, because to break an addiction, you almost have to become a new person. Like if it is a very deep-seated addiction that is influencing your everyday life, like even the way you're scheduling your everyday, then you have to become a totally different person. Because, for example, you're an alcoholic. Then you are an alcoholic. You drink alcohol at parties, you drink alcohol at home, you drink while watching a movie, while eating dinner, etc., etc. But then you have to become the person that does not drink alcohol, and that is a complete mind shift. You have to become a different person, and some people are not willing to become a different person. Of course, there's one Easter egg that was an absolute necessity, and it is whenever you go to the shop, there's a very, very low chance that he will say, "What are you buying?" There's a very, very low chance of that, which is, you know, it is what it is. Because the shop music is already inspired by Resident Evil 4, so I wanted to have that as well. It does not have the exact same tone as the Resident Evil shopkeeper. Even, I mean, I sent the video to him, but yeah, he just put his own little spin on it. Okay, attuned. What is attuned going to do? We also need to add it to... See, this is the problem. We always need to add translations. I should have never translated this game. Just don't translate your games, man. Just don't do it. Lakama attune. Microsoft admitted that File Explorer is slow and can take longer than usual to load, and it's going to be fixed in the next Windows 11 update. But how do we fix it? Well, Microsoft plans to preload File Explorer when you boot your PC. That is how they're going to fix that. That is how they're going to fix that. Yeah, and it just makes you think a little bit, you know? It just makes you think, like, what are they doing behind the scenes? Why do they think this is a proper solution to the problem? Have they lost access to the code to File Explorer? Is that what they're doing? Is File Explorer just running in a virtual machine and everything else is just wrapped around it? I don't know what they're doing. Does nobody understand the code anymore because they have fired all of the senior programmers because they cost too much? I don't know. One last thing about AI. I don't like the way that it makes artists feel, where, you know, artists are here drawing for hours on end, or even like people who are making games and stuff, and then somebody who is using AI is saying, why are you not using AI? You're stupid. You're wasting your time. That is one of the things that I really don't like. Like this feeling of trying to figure something out and other people thinking it's a waste of time. I really don't like that. This feeling of being 16 never goes away. No. No. I still feel like I'm 18 years old or whatever, and then it's just like, oh my god. Every time I think about my age, I'm like, what? No. You realize that age is really just a number, and every time you see an adult or whatever that is 50 years old, there is still an 18-year-old person in there, and it's so interesting. And that is why if you see a president at 70 years old, it's just a toddler. It's just a guy who has no fucking idea. Nobody has any clue what they're doing. Here is a very funny clip. Because I was once again surrounded by dragons. Yeah. This time they were not shouting, "I'm a dragon." And I will tell you something. I will tell you one thing. Standing there like this, it was so hard to resist to not touch the butt. To not just pet the butt. It was so hard to resist. But yeah, I managed to resist in the end. But this person did not. Do you see that? I see a hand over there. This person did not resist. I could resist, thank God. I've been told that watching my reels is giving people anxiety because, you know, I'm usually in a file here, in a code file, and it's at line 2300 or whatever. But let me do this. Let me just go all the way down into Mariana Trench of the coding file at line 8855. Just to make sure that your blood pressure is alright. You know, I always think about my audience, so there you go. Stop destroying my creatures. Thank you very much. Okay, it doesn't have any shield, so it's gonna die, right? Just die. Cool. Oh my God. 83, but it has shield. But it's going to be fine, I guess. I can heal you a little bit. Oh my God, again with the shield. Stop it. Stop and die. Stop and die. You know, when you go to work in the morning and then you're stuck in traffic, it's not stop and go, it's stop and die. Windows 11 is the best advertisement for Linux and Mac OS. Isn't that the truth? You know, I was recently working in Windows 11 and I'm like, okay, I need to start something. I was pressing the Windows icon and then the startup menu, it would not load for like 10 seconds. I'm like, okay, so I'm not looking for a program. Then I wanted to change the sound settings and I clicked the icon in the lower right corner. It would not load. Nope. But at least in Notepad, I now have AI support. I can log into my Microsoft account and it does it checks my spelling because Microsoft thinks I'm stupid. Surely Windows 12 is gonna be better, right? Right. If it crashes, you are 100%. Yeah. If it crashes, I will give you VIP. I will give you, or I will give you a sub, actually. Okay. Okay, this is saved, so if it crashes now, I will give Nick a sub. Let's see. It did not crash. Unfortunately, it's not the lane function. I'm sorry, Nick. But it's not that. But it was a good call. It's like you were this close. Like it is the function right above it. That's you know, you were not that far off. Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today we're gonna take a look at the iOS report. The iOS report. Apple sent me Apple rejected my submission, and we're going to take a look at what we can do about this. Basically, what this said is app version, guideline 4, design, issue description. There are issues with the app's user interface that contribute to a lower quality user experience than App Store users expect. Or just lower expectations. Specifically, the app bottom items in the menu are not accessible due to location and text size. So, yesterday I thought maybe I should change the entire splash screen. Maybe I should just do whatever and just destroy the entire thing and make it look like this. But honestly, I think we can get away with just adjusting the position of the buttons and increasing the text size. I think this should be enough. I think we're gonna take a look at doing the bare minimum to get through that, and then hopefully we can get past the submission. I forgot to press tab. What? Oh yes. Well, there you go. Hello, RenderPunk. So what we're gonna do is, again, the submission for iOS was rejected, but mainly because of the intro, because of the splash screen. They even sent me a screenshot of where this occurred. This is because it got rejected. So this is the screenshot is sent along with the report. We're gonna do a few simple things and then resubmit it, hopefully today. And then hopefully we can get through the submission. I think it should be possible. There's not a lot of copium. I think it is actually possible. We can get through this. Now, I don't know what the next few things are going to be on their list or on their agenda, because this is number, what is this? Guideline 4, design. I guess they have so many guidelines, review guidelines. 4, Apple, oh, this is really cool. Apple customers place a high value on products that are simple, refined, innovative, and easy to use. And that's what we want to see on the App Store. That's really interesting. Coming up with a great design is up to you, but the following are minimum standards for approval to the App Store. We were thrown out because of 4 point. Why was it rejected? 4.0. Okay, just in general. Okay, fuck. Your app should include features, content, and UI that elevate it beyond the repackaged website. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It is not a repackaged website. We don't have spam. Apple sites and services. Yeah, we will see. The guidelines are long, but if the splash screen is the only thing that is preventing us from submitting it, I think we're good. I think we can do this. So let's switch to project settings. We're gonna switch to iOS. I guess guess we could stay on Android for now. Yeah, let's stay on Android. Fingers crossed indeed, yeah. So I have a few, where's my, there it is. There you are. So I think we, I have made a little list here and we're just gonna go through it line by line. Let's go to show. If last feature complete episode is getting expired to speak, not too much editing was needed for this one. Nice. Very nice. Thank you very much. So if Unity or Android. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a function. That's right. I'm gonna say align buttons for mobile. Void align buttons, buttons for mobile. And then we can say whatever we have to do here. So the first row has a Y of minus 3.5. What kind of buttons are here? We have start, collection, options, quit, and continue. Collection, options, quit. I guess also continue here. I hope I have all of the buttons. If not, we have to add them. We have the start button, transform position is new vector 3. X, and then we have minus 3.5 F. And then we have the same as C. Alright, what about the continue button? I think you have a continue button, yes? Wait a minute. Wait. Adjust buttons. Does it set... Oh no. Oh no. It should be fine because the Y is taken from the buttons. Okay. Whew. Wait, we will see. We will see. Start button, no, we need the continue button here. Okay, then we have the collection button. We have it, nice. Collection button, and then we have the options button. I hope we have this as well. Yes. I think we have all of the buttons. Nice. I really hope we can get through the submission with this. So we have set the position to minus 3.5. The second row is minus 4.8. Which is... we definitely don't need to do... Wait. If it is unlocked, we will show the Discord one. Game object. Set active is false. Oh, true actually. And is enabled is true. Otherwise, we will not show it. That's the first thing that we need to do here in the second row. Set the scale. So in the second one we have purchase, restore purchase, we have profile and credits. Alright, so we have, take this line, purchase button. Restore purchase button. Make sure it is set to minus 4.8. Sounds good. Wait. This is not correct yet. Hello 8, how is Wednesday treating you? Wednesday is treating me just fine. I'm currently still working on getting it through the iOS submission. We were rejected last time for, I think, minor issues. They should be relatively easy to address. Now, my throat is still hurting a little bit, so I'm not sure how long I can go today, but we will see. But how is it going for you guys? How is your Wednesday going? How is the project progress coming along? As far as myself is going, there are some changes that are starting in September. which I'm really curious about. We'll see. Some life changes. Maybe not as dramatic as it sounds, but we will see. Best of luck. Thank you very much. I began learning C++ to make debug tools for my project. Wow. What kind of debug tools are you looking for? Profile button. Profile button, and we also need to move the credits line down to the last line here. All right, we have the position correct. And we also need to reset the scale in the second row. I guess it's fine if this does not reset. Yeah. Local scale is new vector 3, 0.5, 0.5. Dude, that's actually weird. All buttons on the start screen are just scaled down. Stuff like Lua that I can place in Word to detect how far player traverses at different frame rates. Wow. Checkpoints that force debug key press and checkpoint overlap, etc. Nice. Yeah, C++ I guess can be fun. Yeah. To be honest, when I was working with C++ for Half-Quick Trilogy, it was kind of weird. There were some stumbling blocks that, for example, pointers and stuff like that. There were some very strange issues. I don't know if it's C++ related or because of the, you know, the Half-Life DLL project was a little bit complicated. I'm not sure, but I stumbled into some memory issues as well. That thankfully I had some friends help me out there, but I don't know. I don't know. I want to have means to get deterministic results when debugging, not be dealing with user errors or mistimed inputs. Interesting. Okay. Well, it seems like you have a very precise solution in mind. That's very nice. Very commendable. Alright, so we are resetting the scale as well. Should we do it this way maybe? It's a little bit better. Yes. Cool. We need to set all of the buttons to black as well. Credits button, text, color. There it is. And this can just be this. Came from the Perl world again, where you can write anything. In Perl you can write a string. Oh my god, what do you need now? Do you need single quotes or... Ah, wait. Ah, you need a color. God damn it. Can I just copy this color? Give me the color, please. Copy property path. It copies the... do I need a... If I try to test that, as a human, my press is always a bit off, right? So it makes it really hard to pass exactly if issues was framed or being human. Wait, so you're... You're adding automated testing? That's interesting. From hex. Not from X. I think I have a from hex color. Or hex to color, something like that. Okay. There are some converters, right? Or maybe? What is a color utility? Try parse HTML string. What? No way. Okay, that's cool. Oh, wow. Try parse HTML. HTML value. Okay. Let's try that. I mean, just... Let's give it a try here. Convert. Okay, this seems good. I need a... What are the values here though? New color. I hope this is... Maybe the first one. We will see. 12F. I assume it's the second one. But we will find out. Okay, we have a credits button. Wait a minute. Purchase. Store. Gonna put this up here. Going to put this up here. And the grades button. So all of them should have the correct color as well now. Make sure there's no Steam button. Yes, I think this is already the case, but let's double check. Wishes button is set to active. Yeah. To inactive, I mean. Restore purchase set width to 3. I think I can just do that in general. I don't have to do it in code. Doesn't really matter. Yes. What does this mean? Ah, this is... Oh my god, is this Gao? And this is probably... Oh my god, that is so cool. But I need to know. I need to know. I don't know what happened to my voice. There's still a problem. Maybe I'm... Because last week I think I was a little bit sick. So maybe there's still something hiding in my throat. Trying to get out. I don't know. Gao du. Quan du. That's cool. Okay. Gao du. Quan du. Quan du. Let's carry on. So I have reset the size here. Increase button distance a little bit. Yes. Yeah. Welcome back, 8. So my question to you was, are you gonna do some automated testing, or is it... Why do you need that precision? All right. Where is the align button function? Adjust buttons. Oh, excuse me. Buttons add. Wait a minute, but what about... Oh, credits button. Yeah. Button width. Is this the same? Ah, no. So, what is the... crazy. So much code. It is just hashtag, okay. And if we're going to set button width 2, let's try 3 and see what happens. I don't know. My game is a time trial racing game. I need movement to be replicable. I can't have movement behave different at different frame rates. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, let's try it out. I also need to remove the controls, because it doesn't make any sense to have controls in the options. It just controls doesn't do anything. Controls doesn't do shit. Coding's weird. Picture has ballooned the file size to 5 characters because. Just because. Good morning, irregular human. How's it going with you? Long time no see. How's everything? How's the job search going? Did you get something? Let's give you a shout out. Irregular human. Anybody who wants to check him out, please do and follow him. Good morning, Vietnam? Vietnam? Hello, Darth Bergman. How's it going? Things are going okay right now. Still searching for a job, but now I'm also working on my project. Okay. Do you are you making some progress? How's the iOS porting going? Well, I already got into my second rejection, which is basically just a design guideline strike, I would say. It is only on the splash screen because the bottom row currently is too far at the bottom of the screen, as you can see here. So this line over here is too far at the bottom, which is, you know, an easy fix. I hope that we can get through the submission afterwards, like with this fix over here. But I feel like, I mean, if you check the review guidelines, they have a lot of things. I mean, maybe we already got through the first 3 or through the other ones. I don't know. Maybe the sign is the last one that we need to get through. But I mean, it says Apple customers place a high value on products that are simple, refined, innovative, and easy to use. And that's what we want to see in the App Store. So maybe they will look at the rest of the game as well and find some other things that need to be fixed. We will see. I don't know. But on the other hand, it will also make the Android port a little bit better and maybe the entire game a little bit, you know? I see it as a plus. We will see. But yeah, how is your project? How is it coming along? Okay, there's a bug here. Object reference is not set to an instance of an object. Why not? Align buttons on mobile. What? Purchase full button is not set. Oh, okay. We can fix that. It is set. Purchase full button is set. What is going on here? A few hiccups here and there, but overall I'm progressing. Nice. Understandably, working on my game is not my number one priority at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. It really sucks. But hey, I know a lot of my friends, they are also looking for a job right now. I don't know, it's something strange is happening at the moment. You have to decide what to have for lunch. That's a good decision to have, yes. Everyone game this. Why is it not, wait. Why is this not assigned? Align buttons for mobile. Purchase full button. I am very confused. Oh, text is maybe not set. Okay, let's see. Maybe text is not set. Let's see, properties. No, there it is. 20. Oh no, this is not it. This is not linked. What the heck? What the heck? That is really weird. That is really strange, but yeah, now it's fixed, I guess. Huh? Let's try here as well. That is very strange. Wait, does it not? Doesn't it look for the text by itself? That's very. That is very strange. We don't need Discord. We don't need this one, but we do need profile. Here it is set. Okay. I will not question it. It is what it is. I will not question this any further. I don't even know where... How did I guess I copied the Steam button and it was not set over there. Well, this looks incredible. I'm sure this will get to the submission. Yes, yes. Okay, I think we need to set this to local position. My wife was on a job hunt for over a year now. It's really taking piss. Yeah. How is the new project coming along? The event project. Wasn't the first event already? Or is it still upcoming? I'm curious how you structure your build for iPhone. There is no different structure. It is just basically an export of the current version. That is all we're doing. It needs the local position. Oh my god. Yeah, so I don't know, the game has always kind of worked on touch screens, but with the Android release there were some adjustments in terms of how for example, the long press on the cards shows you the details and stuff like that, and this is specifically made for touchscreen or mobile players. I don't think I had a lot of other things. There is also an option to enable confirmations for all of the actions, which actually should be the default setting for mobile. I'm not really sure that it is currently. Guess I need to check. I think it is for Android. But yeah, this is also was also very important because, you know, on touchscreen you don't sometimes you need to check something out before. There's no hover basically, right? You can hover over something, but you need to start the touch outside of the button. What else did I do? Not a lot of other things. The Android build was the biggest one. I think what definitely changed with the Android build is the variable screen size, because this is not 16:9. This is I don't know what this is. This is a bit more. So it can actually be a bit flatter. That was really interesting as well. But yeah. A lot of people are just hobbyists or hobbyist level. There's a lot to it than just picking up a game engine editor. But how it is, how easy it is makes it look like everyone are doing it. True. Very true. If you want to do it for a living, there are a lot of things that you have to do that not a lot of people are ready to do. Let me fix this very quickly. I think everything here needs to be... Also, the color did not work. The color did not work. So we need to change this as well. I guess my question is, do you have different game versions for each platform? No. Is it just different export that causes some different classes per controller? Or is it more like the game is just checking what platform it is on and runs the side function? There's not a lot of differentiation. It is basically the same build. The only thing that happens is, I mean, the achievement system, for example, there's, I think it's called Game Center. Unity's Game Center only starts when you're on Android or iOS. The purchase buttons appear when you are on mobile. Everything is pretty much out of the box though. I think Unity does a lot of things automatically already. Now I did have to change the export settings for music, for example. If you go here and, oh, sorry, this was on autoplay. Stop. And then you go to Android or iOS. The settings are a little bit different. For example, I made it so that it has a lot of a smaller size over here. Actually, it's not on iOS yet. Probably should do that too. And some textures as well. Some textures are compressed even more on Android. Now that I'm seeing this, I probably should do this for iOS as well. Because there is a bit of a size difference. Oh. Let's do it really quickly. I think because this is imported size 3.5 megabyte, turns it into... Yeah, there's a 3 megabyte difference. Okay, let's do it for iOS as well. Damn. Let's just override it. In the beginning. Huh? Why is this not in the list here? Ah, there it is. Yes, save. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see the need for having a different project altogether. Now, for example, my friend who will do the console porting, he is always having a different project for all of the platforms. But that is because I think for Switch and for PlayStation and for Xbox, there are some things that are very unique to the platforms. But I think I don't know, I seem to be getting away with that for now. For mobile, it's fine. Hello, Beast Kid Kevin, thanks for the follow. Why is Unity in Chinese? I'm trying to learn Chinese as a hobby, and I'm not flexing. I'm trying to learn. This is humbling. This is not me flexing. This is humbling to me. Set your unreal to Swedish. Yeah, learn Norwegian in a fuck up here in 10 years. What time is it for me? It is 11:45. What time is it for you, Beast Kid? Least global warming won't be an issue. Got a brace for minus 40 degrees winter store. Yeah. No, I'm not showing off here. I'm trying to learn. It is a fun hobby though. It is a very fun thing to do. Okay, this is the beginning. We have set this to 17, apply. 2:46 EM, wow. Well, I guess you cannot sleep. Thanks for stopping by. I also cannot sleep. I have a lot of trouble sleeping lately. I don't know why. One of those times, I guess. But yeah, apart from these overrides from mobile, I think, yeah, everything else is pretty much the same. The only difference is that for iOS, you have to make you have to build an Xcode project, and you have to open up the Xcode project in on a MacBook. You don't actually have to do this. You can use like a cloud building as well, but you know, I don't wanna build this in a cloud if I can avoid it. But the Xcode was a little bit of a. It took a little bit to set up. For Android is very weird. Android requires so many things to adjust. For example, I set up all of these. For example, this main template Gradle, this Gradle file. I don't know, there's so many different versions that you have to take care of, and all of the dependencies. And now I made it harder for myself by adding achievements to Android, which required me to have play services as well. And that threw it a bit over the line, I should say. But yeah, that is very strange. Google Play Games plugin, yes, that is what it's called. You have to manually adjust the dependencies because it also depends on what Unity version you're currently using, and I'm using 2022 3.62 F2, which is thankfully still supported. I don't wanna upgrade my this project to a new Unity version. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I aim for Steam Deck and consoles, but before I can even dream of consoles, I need strong vertical slice to send to Sony Micro. Yeah. I mean, if it already works on Steam Deck, there is a pretty good chance that it will work on consoles. That is, I can definitely tell you that. So... let me... Where are the sounds? Where are the sounds? Oh, here they are. Sounds, because I think I need to change them for... I mean, they're not as big, I guess. They are not that big. It is already Vorbis. Okay, no, that is fine. Then it's fine. Apparently getting on console is a golden goose. What do you mean? Do you mean it gives you a lot of money? What? Oh wow. Wait a minute. Preload. Wait. Warves 50. Let's go to 42. It's good money. So I have 2 games on consoles, and I will be honest with you, I get about $100 to $200 every month. So I don't know. It also depends on what kind of game you have, right? I mean, yeah, it's not nothing. That's true. I'm not complaining. But if you, because it sounds like Golden Goose, it sounds like you expect this, this rain of money. But it's not. It's more so that there's less competition, so more likely to get sales. Yeah, I mean, I guess kind of, but if you look at the Nintendo Switch store, it is there's a lot of garbage on it, like a lot of garbage. So, I don't know. It's just really hard to say. Oh, you cannot. You probably cannot go to the shop. Nintendo eStore. There it is. Games. Oh, here we go. Demo available. Featured. Release date. I mean... It's really bad on the Nintendo Switch. Not saying this is a bad game, I don't know. It could be somebody's game of the year. For $1. Oh my god. Hi mom, my game is on the Nintendo. Room 14. Wow, how many rooms does this person have on the store? Publish alignment sharp. Can I see all of them? No. Well, but so it is not as hard to get on the Nintendo Switch store, the first one. Room 12, dude, this is crazy. Room 11. Oh my god, he actually did it. One release for each room. That's crazy, dude. And everything for $1. But apparently it is harder to get on Switch 2, on the store for the Switch 2. So we will see. We will see if my game is going to be on the Switch 2. It depends on my porting partner. I have a lot of trust in him, and I feel like he can make it happen. But yeah, I feel like they have become a little bit stricter again for the Switch 2 store, which is, I guess, a good thing. It is harder to get on consoles in terms of there is more friction, right? There is like another bit of a blockade to overcome, and it's not as easy as uploading on itch or Steam. Actually, seeing Switch's catalog is depressing. It's just anime sequels and everything looks like an Android game. Yeah. I do get the weekly Switch newsletter. I don't know if you can find it now. Trash. Steam, Twitch. There it is. ICO Switch newsletter. This is what I see every week. And you see 62 new releases on the Switch. What? Elder Scroll Oblivion is on Switch too, okay. But there you see all of these Hentai Protocol Lesson 1. So, everything is AI generated. Not everything, but you know, you do get a lot of this weird stuff happening here. Gate Stair, I don't know. Hotel Empire Check-In. Idol Immortal. K-pop Karaoke Party. Console Archives. What is that? Anime Fitness. Relic Digger, oh my god. Shark Simulator. And then you get Clower Pit. Clower Pit is, yeah. I think what I really don't like is all of the AI generated stuff. It's, I don't know, it's just weird. Supermarket Gas Station Simulator. Hidden Girls, Private Nights. Find the Sneaky Chameleon. Oh my god. The Lamp Licker. These are all Android games, yeah. No. Oh, that's okay. Wait, that's streaming. Okay. It is physically painful. I get the same sensation. It is crazy. So, these cards, what do they have on Android? It is overwritten. RGBA 6x6. Does this mean it's it has 20 kilobytes. Whatever changes to 6x6, what happens then? Oh, it's 81 kilobyte. 81, 20 kilobytes. Yeah, this is much better. Okay, I'm gonna change it for iOS build 2 then. These are the settings that you definitely have to check so that your build size stays small. I'm seriously considering buying extra 30 GB of Google Drive. I'm tired of constantly deleting stuff just to upload something new. True. It is a bit strange that your Google Drive is affected by my Google Drive. That doesn't make any sense because I do have enough storage. I have like 2 terabytes. So that should not be a thing, but who knows? Okay. Do I want to do this now? 512. Set it to 12 by 12. That is weird though. ETC is not on iOS. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. Oh no, this should not be. No. Oh my god, why do they have different ones? Blessing is 2000. Oh my god, this is still at 2048. Well, let's change that. And it's not crunched yet. Oh my god. If only there was a toggle that would absolve me of the ownership of the file. Hello Ludwig, how's it going? Is the portal to iOS established? No, not yet. We have been rejected because of the splash screen, and I think they're right. So at the bottom of the screen, you have these buttons over here, and the problem is that at the bottom of the screen in iOS, you can do this. So it is kind of weird, and it definitely overlaps. So yeah, that is what we're going to fix today. And then we will resubmit it and hope it is okay. But I've fallen into a rabbit hole of setting the correct settings for... Why is this... All of those should be 512, guys. It is a UI fix for now. For now, I don't really know. Because if you look at the review guidelines, app review guidelines, and you have safety, performance, business, design, legal, etc., and it's huge. Now I don't know if we will fall into more of these, because we don't have copycats. We have minimum functionality is definitely a given. It already works on Android, so I hope this is it. I really hope this is it, because I don't think this is not the case either. Yeah, no, I think this is, fingers crossed, we should be in a clear after this. It is a lot of text, that's true. Yeah, definitely. Alright, for iOS, 512, 12 by 12 block. Alright. ChatGPT summarizes text. It says, "You are screwed." You are screwed, my friend. Oh my god. Okay, I will make a note of this and not do it now. I need to focus on the menu for now. Minimize all sprites in resources, card art. All right. Is confirm default as well? Oh, that's a good question. We will do this later as well. But yeah, let's fix the splash screen. I think this is now... The position should be fine, but the text color is not right yet. The text color is this one. Dude, I hope this works. Guess we can shorten it. How is your day going, Task? What have you been up to? But yeah, I did expect a bit of a pushback here anyways from Apple. Because usually what happens when you publish on a new platform, you will always have a bit of a resistance, which is fair. Usually, and I truly believe this, and usually what happens is it makes the game a little bit better for everybody. So yeah, I'm actually looking forward to other feedback that they might have. In the end, it's only an improvement and you will learn something. Can I delete previous feature? So from the Google Drive. I don't know why this is affecting you. This is so weird. I would like to not do that. Ah, fuck. Why does it affect you? I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense at all. I mean, I guess we don't need the source files for the previous ones, but it's Is it because it is shared with you? Maybe that's why. Can you maybe remove it from here? I don't know. Because I can move to OneDrive. Rennerpunk. I think I can just move my files to OneDrive or something like that. And then I will share the folder again. Give me 1 second. Life kind of rough because my wife got unemployed. Now we get no money at all because the STEM office keep pointing fingers at each other and we get lost. What the fuck? Same is happening with E2 and will happen to my wife as well. What is this madness? Hard times, I guess, though my wife has better chance to get a new job than me. Why is that, Ludwig? Don't you have a lot of track record and stuff, right? the reason I don't want to delete the old episodes is because they are on YouTube, yes, but on YouTube they are lower quality. So what I'm thinking of is maybe just deleting the recordings. I don't know. For example, this one. So I would leave the finished episodes up, but just delete the recordings, I guess. Because the reason I want to keep the finished episodes at least is, I don't know, if there is a podcast service that also offers video, then I need to be able to upload these again. For example, Apple Podcasts, which is currently not a thing, but it might be a thing in the future. I don't know. So maybe this is the way to go. Just delete the source files. She has 2 apprenticeships. I just have SAE. Oh. You're an editor until you accept ownership. Items you own may use your own storage. Oh. Aha, it is about ownership. Wait, so all of the files that you uploaded, you still own. Is that it? Wait, can I request ownership? No. But yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense, I would say. In a weird way, but not really. Just a little bit. Okay, yeah. Did it affect you? Accept. Is it better now for your storage? Is it clearing up? Wait, okay. So is it working? Okay, cool. Phew. Okay, let's carry on with the task at hand. The task at hand. The color should be correct now and the position should be correct as well now. Let's see. Let's see if that's true. Now I thought about, changing the splash screen completely, but I would rather not. I would rather just have it work out somehow. Okay, the position is correct, the size is correct, scaling is correct, color is correct. It is not displaying the purchase button, which is because I have it already, right? Okay, we need to get rid of the Discord. Respond? How do I can only respond. I don't have an accept button. There's no accept button. Hello T-Bag. So in the email, since you've given me 2, there's only a respond button, not an accept button. And it says there's no way to accept this. I don't have an accept ownership button, not even when I do this. I guess we have to do it individually. share? I can only share. Details, security, manage versions. How is it going, Teabag? I guess we have to do it individually, I don't know. I cannot really do anything here. Not even on the side. Yeah, but what happens on share? Ah, oh my god. Exposed. That is so weird. Okay. Got it. I just check out how's the work in the community. What is that? What is going on? MKU York. You cannot just come in and share links. It seems a little strange. Like, let's get to know each other a little bit first, right? Let's do that. I never worked with Unity because I was afraid of porting to the iOS. Clicked because I'm curious how you do it. What is the game about? Hello, real Narastek. This game is called Faith in Despair. It is currently available on Steam if you want to check it out. It is also available on the iOS store already. No, that's not the right link. It is available on the iOS store, on the Android store. And so the reason I'm telling you this is because porting it to Android, it is running on Android right here, has already made the porting process to an iOS store a lot easier because Unity unifies some of the things. For example, the game center and stuff like that, the achievements, they are basically the same code, which is really, really cool. And yeah, I have it running on the iPhone right now. So the process is pretty simple. Basically what you have to do, on paper it is simple, right? You just go to the build options here and you click iOS and then make a build. Now the hardest part about this is that you have to, you will get an Xcode project and you will have to have a MacBook or some similar system. But you have to open the Xcode project in Xcode and then figure out how to make a build out of that. That was the biggest issue. That was the biggest one. And I don't know, there are some other options, like for example, you can have a you can have a cloud build as well for iOS, but I would, if you can, I would advise doing it yourself on a MacBook. I hope this answers your question, real Narastek. Please don't lock it. I'm an OS dev and I work for a popular community. I develop some software for Pika OS, and Pika is very, very popular. If you don't know it, it's Linux distro. I also don't know what it's about. Kuyok, we are just very traumatized by people coming in and spamming strange links. So we are just very cautious, you know. And we still don't know if you also just don't want to spam. We still don't know you. I don't know. So you're in the screening process. Like a lot of eyes are on you right now. Until we are comfortable with you. It is much simpler than I thought. I have a Mac, so it should work. Okay. Releasing my game on App Store and Android soon as well. I will use this knowledge you share with me for my next one. Cool. Yeah, having the devices is, I think, almost a requirement. So for example, if I didn't have an iPhone, it is going to be a lot harder to get through the review process, because you need to submit a video of the app running, and you need to have a video of you opening the app on the iPhone. So, and I was not aware of this, but thankfully I've recently gotten this device because I wanted to port it to iOS, right? And but I didn't know that this was almost a requirement. So here's the problem. I also want to release it on the iPad, right? I don't have an iPad, and I don't know if I can get through the submission process somehow, either way. But I think they at least want to have screenshots taken from the device itself as well, because you also need to provide screenshots taken from the iPhone for the store. So I'm not really sure. It is, you definitely need to have the devices. I would suggest having those, but maybe you can take the ones, I don't know, maybe your friend has a device that you can borrow for a little bit. Then it will work out somehow. But yeah, so far it's going okay. But like with any port, there are some things that you have to think about. So you can get through without an iPad? Okay. If you need help, I can help you. That's cool. Thank you very much. I will make a note of it. I don't know how to contact you because you're on YouTube. I don't know, because YouTube doesn't have DMs anymore. But if you want, you can throw me an email. My email is on my website. Or you can just do this. Send it to margib@gmail.com. There you go. Now, don't anybody else use this for spam. This is only for Narstec, okay? You can just type iOS. Okay, I will give you the benefit of the doubt. But if this is crap, okay. iOS is a gaming optimization focused Linux distribution that emphasizes ease of use and high compatibility. Okay. Cool. Key features, cute bird mascot. That's true. I can see that. But yeah, so what kind of experience do you have, Kuyok? What kind of language are you working in? And again, real Narstec, if you have anything to share about the game, feel free to do so. Although you cannot send any links on YouTube. You might have to get over to the Twitch side. And also, if you have any game to test for the future, you can send it to me as well. I usually like to try testing out games and then giving feedback. I'm doing bash scripting on Linux. Nice. C++. Dude, I just made a bash script that is basically watching for file changes and then running some kind of make instructions. That was really, really fun. That was really cool. I feel like, this is probably not true, but I feel like bash scripting in general is kind of a lost art at some point. How do you feel about it? Let's see. Also make Linux distro using the bootstrap and cubic. All right. Okay, the position is correct. Okay, the Discord button needs to go. Discord. Wait, no, the Discord button can stay. Ach so. We need to change this as well. Gotta go again, have fun. Thank you very much, T-Bag. Thanks for showing up. Sticking around, I should say, but you're not sticking around. Where can I share games, by the way? Do you have your games on itch.io or do you have your games on Steam? Where do you have your games, Kuyok? Before you send any links. Just on GitHub, okay? You can send a GitHub link, but I'm a bit worried. Okay. we are so distrustful around here. It's crazy, actually. Dude, recently there was, what kind of link got recently spammed in chat? It was like it was spammed through several lines. It is no fun, dude. Yesterday, oh my god, yesterday, guys, there was a Steam release of Twisted Tower. I don't know if you've heard about this game, but it was made by Thomas Brush, and I was in the Discord. I was in the Discord before the launch, like 2 or 3 hours before launch, and suddenly the Discord got hammered by bots, and they would post the absolute most appalling things. It was crazy. I was like, I almost died. It's so weird. And it took like half an hour for the mods to get a hold of the situation. It was crazy. It was like Discord bots are so weird, dude. You know, why do these exist at all? But yeah, this game is interesting. Definitely check this one out. You can go to releases, download the RAR file, and also download the source code on the main branch. What kind of person derives pleasure from this type of activities? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. But it was the most vile shit I've seen ever, I think. It was crazy. Like, it will, at the moment, it's burned into my brain. I don't wanna have this. SCP? Wait a minute. You made a game based on SCP? Cool. A platformer game. SCP-087B. Damn, dude. That's scary. So what did you make this in? I don't see any engine or something like that. Huh? What is this made in? You also made a... Oh, it says Blitz Basic? Interesting. What is that? Huh. Wait a minute, isn't that... Isn't that what the guy who made what's it called? Forbidden Solitaire? Isn't that the same as Alien Games is using? I think it's called Blitz Max. Is it the same? Or is it different? Dude, this is a really old engine. It's so cool that this still exists. Not the same syntax? Okay, cool. So how long have you been making games? Oh, you made a Flappy Bird clone, nice. Let's give it a try. Flappy Bird, let's go. Tap tap. Get ready. Oh. Does not work. Oh well. Well, do you have aspirations to become a game developer, or are you just doing it as a hobby? What are your dreams? Oh, it's an image. I was completely fooled. Why is it an image? I thought it was a Flappy Bird clone. Credits button, and we need to change it to a Discord button. There we go. You want to be an OS dev and a game dev. Cool. What is your relationship in terms of using AI? What is the relationship to AI? Do you like AI or do you not like AI? Do you use AI? Okay, let's try it out. Depressing news time. Let's fucking go. It is about the Twitch thing, right? Yeah, I already deactivated it. Apparently, this is for some people this is broken and it's turned on again. I don't know. But yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, it's a little bit crazy and at the same time cool, but we have to use it in the right way, not the wrong way. I agree. I definitely agree there. Are you using AI to learn? Are you using it as a tool? Or do you use other resources? Okay, this needs to be a bit more to the left. How much to the left though? Justin people to do the right thing. Yeah. Did you guys hear that AI was recently used to make a new virus? Like a sickness, like a bodily virus. And it was used for good, but it still sounds kind of strange, right? Also, I don't use it to help me in code. I use it to learn and not to cheat. That is commendable. Hats off to you. It's incredible for learning. Yes. I also use it for learning Chinese. Every now and then. It can never, like for language learning, it can never replace real tutors and stuff. But for looking things up, it is really, really cool. I should say. I want to move this a little bit more to the left. So what I'm gonna do is just the thing we need in life: AI generate airborne viral infections. Exactly. No, but this is this was used for good. Wait a minute, is this it? Yeah, so So the reason they did this is because penicillin is slowly but surely losing its effectiveness. So the bacteria are slowly but surely getting more used to it, and they thought they could find a way to use viruses instead. And they have a resulting 16 novel viruses that were created to infect bacteria and pose no threat to people. It is a very significant turning point in science and could unlock a new era in treating diseases. But I mean, it is kind of strange. Like this can be used for harm, and probably will be. I don't know. It's just. Do you speak Chinese? Only a little bit. I've started learning Chinese in December, and I have weekly lessons. I'm using some apps, and I'm trying to read every day. So yeah, that is my current level. I'm in Chinese. There's this leveling system, and I'm currently HSK 1, which is right at the beginning. I'm currently learning HSK 2, but it goes up to HSK 9,000. Probably something like 6 to 9 is. At around 6 to 9 is where you can expect to be kind of talking with people, but HSK 1 is. I don't know. I can order in the restaurant. Holy wow. 我想喝一杯茶. Please I don't want airborne slop infecting me. Yeah. you will see memes in your eyes, directly in your brain. 100% death rate? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I use Olama, my local agent, open code. Cool. Linux is safe. I don't get affected in Linux. Is Linux running in your body? How is it going, Lixonade? Did I hear you Linux? Yes, Ancient Pixel. How is it going for you? How are you doing? Ancient Pixel really hates AI, by the way. I mean this lovingly. He's a huge proponent of human-made stuff, and I like that. I respect it. Hello, Heidewitzka. Which tools do you use to learn Chinese? Oh, I am using Duolingo, but I don't suggest using it. Duolingo I use because it was a cool entry point into Chinese and trying to figure out if I like it. I also use Hanli over here. Hanli is very cool for learning the individual characters, for example like this. And then you say what it is. And that's it. I also use Hello Chinese. Hello Chinese is really cool. It is basically Duolingo, but much better. And I read stories on Hello Chinese. So you have a lot of these stories, for example. It's very, very nice because you can go to chapters and you read the story. That is really nice. You can just click on the words if you don't remember anything. And the cool thing about it is that you can click on play right here. And it reads the entire chapter for you in a human recorded language, which is really, really cool. Like they are actually using actors for this. I also use Do Chinese, which is this app, which is mainly for reading. And I try to use them, I try to do at least an hour every day. And of course I have the weekly lessons on Preply. And those are really, really cool. Those are very effective. I cannot hear it now because I'm at a cafe. Okay. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Ancient Pixel. Swabby Games. Hello. Machine learning, I believe, is very useful in medicine. And yes, I think it could be very good at creating bad diseases with the right data and goal? Yes, I think so too. I really think we should be careful, but I think being careful has been thrown out of the window for AI at this point. Six, 7 is, I recently added that. Hello, one day, or day one. What game are you making? I'm making Faith in Despair. It is a roguelike deck builder and it is out on Steam if you want to check it out, and Android. And I'm currently working on the iOS port, which was just recently rejected. So we're currently going through the design guidelines and making sure it is going to be fine the next time we submit it. I use Linux and Material as well. The fact that you're 14 years old, wait a minute, aren't you too young for Twitch? Can anybody figure that out? What is the minimum age on Twitch? Very good. Me too, although I'm quite a bit older. All right. Every dev uses Linux in 20% because it's the year of the Linux desktop. That's true. I'm still using Linux, Windows, and yeah, I don't know. I tried Linux for work, like for a year, but this has been quite a while in the past. Now Windows 11 almost made me switch to Linux. It is because it is awful. Not really, but Wave certainly trying to start a domino effect. Yes, that's true. They are definitely starting a thing, yes. Okay, let's see if the disco button is fixed now. With SteamOS, gamers now are more likely to migrate. I hope that's true. I hope there is a bit of a thing going on there. At least it raises awareness, right? Which is really cool. The scale of this is set to 0.5, 0.5. So the scale is the same. Okay. Now the difference in size does not need to be that big. Align buttons mobile. Yeah, no, the SteamOS stuff is really, really powerful. I'm really glad that Valve is investing so many resources into that. It's really, really cool. I still believe that you should have a native Linux build for your games, but it is insane that it would just work without it. Just using Proton. That is really, really cool. Has anybody seen Twisted Tower, which came out yesterday? I'm curious what you guys are thinking about this game. Does anybody like FPS games? Okay, the disco button needs to be needs to have less of a space below it. So we're going to do that here. Adjust buttons. If only Wave put 1% of their efforts into supporting the legacy games, they're still making them millions of dollars. Are they not? I mean, I guess 1% is a lot more than they are doing, that's true. But wasn't the last update for Half-Life relatively recent? When was the last update? Is the update history? Yes. I think we are talking about Team Fortress 2, right? Oh my god, this was October 2024. Dead game, everybody. Dead game. This no longer supported. Dev has abandoned the game, everybody. I'm allowing this course actually, but you're following his course. Oh, from Thomas Prasch. Yes, I have the course as well. I haven't looked too close at Twisted Tower. That's cool. Yeah, I played. I was part of the beta test. I guess it's. I should say that. I know it wasn't a solo developer because he definitely had a team for this, but it just shows what you can do if you really set your mind to something. It's really, really cool. It's very inspiring. No matter what you think of the guy or the project, I think in general it is very inspiring. They're trying to expand support for other devices outside of GameCube. Yeah, they are definitely contributing to hopefully continuing increase of Linux market share. Left with that 2 and team, but the 2 is suffering serious neglect. Yeah, I don't know what the decision behind this particular situation is. I don't know, maybe they see it as some kind of something that is, I don't know why, but maybe they're working on the third parts. Copium. It reminds me a little bit of Fallout Series Summer, but it's unique, kind of like Twisted Disney Castle. Yeah, absolutely. I use PicoOS KDE Plasma because, I work with I like my creation that I made with the team, yes. I worked on the Plasma edition and also we're working on the Handheld edition for the Asus AROG Ally. That's crazy. At 14 years old, that's really cool. You're doing a lot of things at 14. Okay, you're old enough. You have to be at least 13. Continue button. So we're gonna add. Oh no, the adjustment needs to be changed. We're checking for the full game. Yes. Do I want to do this again? I guess I do. Yes. Let's try. I don't like this, but we're gonna do it anyways. So button width is this, or button width is that. If it is unlocked, we can remain at the old one. So we can say this. Yeah, let's try it this way. That should give us enough space to work with. And we need to move it to the left a little bit. Maybe 0.5F, something like that. Please make the game support Linux. It is on Linux. It is available for Linux. Windows, macOS, and SteamOS Linux. It has a native Linux build. Nice. Yeah, no, this is I'm a huge believer in native builds. So, especially because Unity makes it so easy. You can just build it in different, I don't know, you can just change it and it works. I don't know. Some people say that some people are a little bit scared of doing that, but if you like, I have a Linux computer that I can test it on, but I didn't have a MacBook for a long time, and I just trusted in Unity, and it still worked. I did it for, I don't know, I even did it for a game that I made in 2021, and it was alright. Everything was fine with that. You can hack and dodge a PC. Yeah, I still want to have it on the real hardware, just to see if everything is okay. Okay, we need to be a little bit more to the left. So this is 0.7. Yeah, I guess half to the left. Right? Collection options and quit. Yeah, this is okay. Okay. 0.5 to the left. Start X. We're gonna copy this as well. And if start X minus equals 0.5f. And I want to do this the same thing over here. I guess we yeah, no, I will do it this way. I know it's not the best. It doesn't look the best, but it at least stays with the same variables. Okay. Time for me to bounce back to work, so I will be looking, but before I do, allow me to share with you the spoils of my visit to Sonic Fest in, yeah. I'm also making my own version of Linux, Mint. He said Mint, guys. Because Linux Mint in support of it. No. Wow. This was the Sonic Fest. Holy crap. Yeah, you get you got a lot of stuff left at Mint here. We have a bit of a thing going on here in this community where we always slap the Mint for for Moroccan tea, nothing else. Sonic's Awesome Saturday. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. I like that a lot. I don't know if that was specifically Sonic, but it is from a Sonic event. Guess the day when it was hosted. I don't know. You are from Morocco. Okay, so you're also slapping the Mint before making tea, right? That is what you have to do. No, that is not Renderpunk. That is true. I have a friend who is also from Morocco, currently living in France, and he attested this. I sent him the video. Okay. Oh, it is true, Renderpunk. We were not making this up. Oh my god. Let me show you. I sent the video to my friend, and he said, here you go. I'm gonna remove the name because I don't know if he wants to. Let me just remove the name because I don't know if he wants to be known. Okay. There you go. I sent him the video of me slapping the Mint, and he said, smashed it perfectly, approved by the Association of Moroccan Tea Makers. One day I will make you one myself. That is actually what happened. Not everyone is... No. Everybody is doing that. Oh my god. Morgen das Mint in general proximity. Smash that. Oh my god. Can I show you the video? See, this is how you make a Moroccan mint tea, right? No, we are not laughing at it. We think it's really cool. We are celebrating it. Honestly, this was a really cool ritual. My friend is actually doing that. And it tastes really, really good. It is very, very refreshing. I really liked it. Like, I told him after I visited him, I was like, I'm really craving some Moroccan mint tea right now. It's really, really cool. Oh yeah. Render Josh, yeah. The plush cost me 85 euros. Nix Sinali. God damn, dude. The plush is placed the cat handmade. I love nice details. Nice. The total I left, the fest was just a bit below 150 euros. My wallet is so dead. Crazy. And then when the tea boils, then we put the mint with the water, then we put the sugar. Yeah. No, I think it's really, really good. Very refreshing, especially in summer. Very nice. Okay. Everything looks to be in order. How can I... Wait, I know how. I go back to Universe Master. The Universe Master. And set it to demo. Go back to collection. There it is. Okay, this is completely broken. Oh my god. Oh my god, it is completely broken. Okay, I think I know why. Adjust buttons. Wishlist button. If it is active self. Discord button. Oh. If Discord button. Game object. Active self. It's called Atai. Cool. Now it's time for me to bounce for the real world. Best of luck with buckons and apples. Thank you very much, Nick, for hanging out with us, and good luck with your job. Did make sure that the game supports Wayland X11? I have no idea. I just put out a Linux build, hoping for the best. But you can test it out. You can test it out and let me know if it does. You can get it on itch.io as well, and then you can download it and see what it does. I don't know. Is the Discord button the only problem here? There you go. It costs some money though. I don't know. Oh my god, the ratings? Have the ratings increased? I don't know. Okay, let's see if this fixed it. I'm not really sure. Okay, let's change it once again to is demo collection. It works. Nice. It is a little bit far into the graphic here, which I don't particularly enjoy. I'm wondering if I can change the background here to make this a little bit more transparent. I'm wondering if I should give it a shot. Let's see. My god, that was a that was a wild guess. What does it say? Tsai. Jong. I have no. Oh, wait a minute. This is reveal. Open. Show reveal. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's open it up in Affinity Photo. Oh, where's my Affinity Photo? It's on another screen. There it is. Sometimes it hides off screen. I don't know why. It supports WLAN and I tested it in the terminal and inspected. Nice job, Pro. Okay. Wait. How did you test it? How did you test it? It costs money. You didn't buy it, did you? You just ran in terminal and saw your logs? Okay. Okay, so we are no, I don't want to delete the entire thing. I want to see if I can make this a little bit more transparent. Kind of like this. See what happens. Did it work? Okay, what happens when I do this? Oh, it's not saved yet. God damn it. Awesome artwork. Thank you very much. This artwork was made by Marcela Bolivar. Please check out her portfolio over here. She did an amazing job. She's a really, really cool artist. She is a Magic the Gathering artist too. And she has a very, very cool style. Wait. Let's try this first and see if it changes. We have to wait for it to actually save. This takes a long time. It's huge. It's still not saved. Oh, now it is. Okay, let's see if Unity imports it again. Yes, Unity is importing it. Alright, yeah, I think this is better. Yeah, and it doesn't hurt any of the... It doesn't hurt how it looks. Yeah, no, I think this is good. Let me abandon the run so you can see the difference. Yeah, no, this is really, really good. I like this. We could almost... Should we have the same... Should we also move it up for the regular build? I don't know yet. Let's focus on the iOS build first. Buy full game, restore purchase, profile. This might be a little long in Russian. Let's see. It's fine. It's still okay. This is really good. I think we addressed all of the things that Apple wanted from us. That's very nice. Now, the other thing that I want to do is I want to remove controls because I'm thinking of removing controls entirely. It doesn't really do anything. Like, yeah, play a card, cool. It is completely irrelevant. And you cannot reassign any buttons anyway, so I'm thinking of actually removing controls altogether. I mean, maybe end turn... I don't know. At least I wanna remove it from the mobile builds because it doesn't make any sense there. Hello Wansukmang, how's it going? Is there a way to have 2 lines of text instead of shrinking the text down? Oh, you mean for the Russian button? No. There probably is, but it's fine, it's fine. As long as it gets through a review, I'm happy. So, the options, screen, CS. I think it already removes some of the options somewhere, right? I gotta go, I'm busy and the community is calling me. All right, have a good time. And I hope the game is successful. Thank you very much. Have a good time as well. Is there a show? Fixed update, check resolution change, start. Set init.me, default resolution. Set mobile FPS. Oh. Okay. Default resolution, blah, blah, blah. Save, set active, next item, previous item, show options. There we go. Set active 0? What is that? Attach frame to options background. My god. This is code that, I think this is 5 years old at least. Oh, we have an app break. I want to learn coding, but when I try my mind, stop working, what should I do? Hello, Batman! Well, when you try, your mind stops working. That is, I think what you need to do is make a Pong clone. Wait, you said learning coding. Are you specifically talking about coding for games or coding in general? If it's coding in general, you can look at coding, coding katas, I think it's called. Yeah. Coding katas. I don't know if this is for beginners, maybe for beginners. But if you want to code for games, make a Pong clone. This is just choose an engine, any, maybe Godot, and make a Pong clone. This is really, really cool. Okay, 1 second. All right. So, the way I started to code is how I started to code. I made very simple websites with JavaScript. This is how I basically started. Then I made a small browser game. I learned Perl, MySQL, but also, you know, JavaScript, etc., etc. And then Then I learned Python because it was, at this point I got tired, but I learned Python. I learned a little bit of Java. I learned other stuff. But yeah, at some point in 2015, I learned C#. And I did have a little bit of background in what is called Turboscal, because we had that at school. But I think to learn programming in general, it always helps to make a project. I think then, because you will always have small issues that you need to overcome. For example, you want to have a feature in your game or in your program, and then you have to find a solution for this exact problem. And that is how you slowly but surely learn over time. But you always have to have a project. And you always, I personally believe in that, but you always have to finish it. Which is why you should make games at first. That is how you learn how to code. Or learn how to do anything, really. Start small. Okay, controls and options. How do we remove that? I think in my god, this is so much. There's so much code here. Pause screen. I think in the pause screen we are doing that. Right? Show restart. Yeah. Show return title. Reset visual menu items. Ew. Brother, ew. Reset yeah, there's no. This is in check visible menu items. Where is this used? Oh, wrong. This one. Wait, what? Reset visual menu items? Oh, rearrange menu items. Okay. I was like, this is a recursion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Reset pause screen. Reset pause screen. Reset pause screen. Adjust pause screen. I am scared. Whenever I open software, I feel sleepy. Batman X 125. If you open up a software and you feel sleepy, that means you are working on something that is not exciting for you. You need to find something, a project or a game that really, really excites you. And I feel like, and you might have to make it a routine. So maybe do it every day for 30 minutes at a very specific time. But you have to, opening the program is actually a good step already, but you have to have some kind of goal. Otherwise you just sit here and don't know what to do or where to go. What am I making? Hello, I am making Faith in Despair. This is a roguelike deck builder that is currently out on Steam and Android. You can check it out here. And I'm currently trying to get it onto iOS as well. Okay, maybe for the options screen it's not as complicated, and I can just say Steam Deck, default resolution, get camera, read from a server, previous item, show options. Okay. I don't understand what set active 0 does. Oh my god. It sets the first option item to... That is not what I expected. Okay, I will just make a function that says adjust option items. Or maybe check option items visibility.
Don't be ridiculous.
I no words to that. I have no comment on that. Also, hello, Matt Chirpy. How is it going, Matt Chirpy? How are you doing today? I'm currently trying to get through the iOS submission feedback, which has specifically mentioned that the app bottom items in the menu are not accessible due to location and text size. And yeah, that is actually true. If you go to the game running currently on the app, on the iPhone, that the menu items down here, they are really kind of intersecting with the option here. There's a bar down below on iPhone. That is not good, and that is what I'm currently trying to fix. And I think I'm already there. So right now I actually am looking at hiding an option item. You're welcome, Batman. I hope this helps you. I think what you really need to do is, because you seem to have the drive to really want to learn this, so you just need to have a small project. I don't know. Make something. I don't know if it's a game or just regular programming. If it's just regular programming, maybe start with web development, because web development is very cool. There's a very low iteration cycle. And start with JavaScript. If it's for games, start with Godot and make a Pong clone. You always have to have a goal. Fingers crossed for your journey, man. You can do it. I mean, if Batman cannot start coding, who can? How does the pause screen show restart? Okay, how is this used? Is not used. Oh, that's cool. How is this used? Find menu item with action, return a title and set it to... Oh my god. You're supposed to share Unity? Oh no. Oh no! You didn't see anything. Is he gone? Is he gone? Can I come back now? I know, but it's like, if you're a beginner, imagine, I know you're joking, by the way, but imagine you're a beginner and you're trying to learn game dev or how to get into games. I think you honestly should start with Godot. Isn't that true? What do you think, Chappy? That's the next podcast. Choosing an engine. I mean, it's probably like a 5-minute podcast, but yeah. I'm going to copy this. If iOS... No. What? Why is this not available? What do I have to include? What do I have to include to make this work? Huh? Do I just need to copy it? Is that what it is? Maybe it is. And if, okay. I'm honestly not sure it matters that much as long as we're talking about established engines. Depends a bit on the games they want to make too. Am I sending people down the wrong path? I don't know. It's like... I honestly think that Godot is only gonna get better. There's just no other way. And Unity, I don't know if Unity is always gonna get better, right? Because the Unity stockholders do not have my best interest in mind. So 10 years from now, what do you think is still gonna be around? Unity or Godot? Maybe both. Maybe both, but we don't know. And for Godot, I think it's gonna be around because it is open source, just based alone on the fact that it's open source. Now, if you wanna release on consoles, it's still gonna be a bit of an issue, but I think this will be resolved. Find option. This is not gonna help me. No. We need to copy this. Find item with action. And then we need to hide it. Find menu item with action. I guess just controls. I don't know. I don't really know what the general options. Audio video controls. I guess you can also hide video, because if I open it on my phone. Wait. If I go to options and go to video, I mean, the options are completely redundant. Doesn't make any sense to have it here. Audio, yes. Controller icons. Controller icons doesn't make any... oh, wait a minute, no, because you can connect the controller. Yes, no, I think this is okay. Steam friends? Oh my god, Steam friends. Hide Steam friends. Oh, wait. Show Steam friends only if Steam is running. Alright. Video, audio. I think that's it. Yeah, we can remove controls in video for sure. Video is just not... Unless you want to change the frame rate. Does anyone want to change the frame rate on a mobile phone? I guess, maybe. Can I even change the resolution? I can. It looks really strange though. Okay, let's at least remove controls and make sure the Steam Friends things doesn't appear. I don't disagree with Godot becoming better, more popular. That is and will definitely be the case, but not sure what that means. It will obliterate the use of all other engines and frameworks. Yeah, maybe. I'm really having a hard time here because like for the game that I'm working on while making Fate in Despair, we have also chosen to use Unity, and that was a year ago. But mainly because, you know, we are, my friend and I are both very experienced in Unity, so why would we switch to Godot now? Especially it is a 3D game, so yeah, it is hard to say. That's right. I think, I don't know. I think why I like to suggest Godot as well is because Godot script is a little bit more like I remember when I tried to learn coding and I tried to I was actually doing that with web development, and JavaScript was so good because you could just write it and save it and there it was, and that was so rewarding. And I think you need to have this quick turnaround, like this quick iteration cycle, and I don't see this quick iteration cycle with Unity as much. And I honestly believe if you want to learn something, you need to have this very quick feedback, otherwise it gets boring. So I don't know, but yeah, it's hard to say. Hello Coding Cree, how's it going? It is going very well. We're currently working on the iOS stuff. We have been rejected because the bottom items in the menu are not accessible to location and text size. Both of these things have been addressed now. We are just fixing the options, and then I can hopefully resubmit it again today after the stream. That would be really cool. But how are you, Coding Cree? How is your day? How is the middle of the week for you? The argument makes more sense for someone just starting though. I still chose Unity because it felt more established. And I knew there would be enough information tutorials out there. Yeah. Whereas at the time Godot still felt a bit too new and upcoming for me. I think you're right, yes. We are turning this into a podcast episode. Oh my god. It is the resources thing is a huge issue. I don't know if for Godot you can find as many resources as for Unity, even now. So yeah, I guess you're kind of right. On the other hand, I mean, going from the recent GMT Game Jam, right? Engines. Godot was the most used engine for the GMTK Game Jam. I'm not sure, but I would say this Game Jam includes a bunch of people's first game tries. What do you think? And if that is the case, I think this is a good sign. I think this is a good sign overall. But yeah, I don't know. I heard we are ranting about engines, so I came here to ask if Unity does this. Oh my god. I don't have access to this page. No. No. Yeah, wait. It does, but I mean, okay. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. I'm curious what it is. Okay. Do we have the option is just action item name? Okay, we can do this. Find menu item with action, and then it will just do this. We're just gonna splurge it in here. I think we need an option menu item. Is that true? No, it is actually using pause menu items. Thank God. Item action name. Yes. So we can find this one. Pause menu item. If item is not null, and then we set it to false. Whew. And then we will see what happens. I guess we have to rearrange it. Now it should work. Put the expectation way up there, please. Okay, my expectations are through the ceiling. There is a hole in my ceiling right now. Okay. What am I witnessing, Coding? What is this profound revelation that you have? That's it. I was like, what am I gonna see here? Okay, so is this made with oh, this is no, wait a minute. Did you make this in HTML5 yourself, or is this like an export? You don't understand? No, I understand art. Okay? I understand art. I definitely understand art, okay? I know that this is one of the most important pieces of art on this planet. Okay, I understand that B, for example, is one of the century's masterpieces. So this, I guess I'm also looking at a masterpiece. This is running in your engine. That is really cool. So this is a Chai program with a WebGL export. Is that correct? I wonder how long it will take before it becomes a big engine in AA and AAA studios. I think those might be harder ones to get with my earlier point in mind. I think so too. Matt Chirpy. This is I'm not sure. Because now that I've seen bigger indie studios use Godot, but I think they're paving the way. The good thing about, okay, so here's what all companies have in common. They want more money, right? And Unity and Unreal are costing them money because they want the share. Godot doesn't need the share. The Godot is open source. I think maybe that is enough incentive to give it a try for some big studios. Lots of studios using Maya instead of Blender, even though it's open source and free. That is a good point, yeah. I think the big reason for that is tools, experience, and habits built over 20 years. Yeah. At least the baby doesn't behave like a sausage. I'm seeing a reference, but I'm not sure at the moment. What does it make you feel? Let me see. What does it make me feel? It makes me feel at peace. Yeah. The dogs are just, they just exist. They don't have to worry about two-factor authentication. Everything is in peace, tranquil. I like it. This is a Chai program with WSM and Web GPU export. That is really cool. It detects import, but there's nothing with it beside posting console logs. Okay. No, I think this is really, really cool. Hats off to you. How long did this take you, Kunigri? And how difficult was this? Coffee and go. Peace and tranquility. Screamed at the top of his lungs. Yes. Coffee and Code. What kind of engine would you suggest to someone asking you about getting into game dev? Would you suggest Godot, Unreal, Unity, Chai? What would you say a beginner should use? Okay, it is definitely gone. Now we have to rearrange it. Yeah. God damn it. Check option item visibility. In the pause screen, rearrange menu items. Ew, I don't like that. I would just tell him to just make your own engine, dude. Just vibe code it, dude. It's fine. There's some new software by some dude that's got native Twitch integration for making chat games. Cool. Working on average maybe 2 hours per week, maybe since February, I think. But I also did some progress in the engine in general, not just the web part. Okay. No, this is really cool. I have a lot of respect for doing that yourself. That was no idea. I never made a game before. Okay. The pause screen. The pause screen. Yeah. This pause screen was actually part of this Unity game that I made earlier in 2021. And yeah, that would have been a very good pun over here. The pause screen. Did not say you're not a real developer if you don't make your own engine anyway. So yeah, that must be the past. Oh, that's true, yeah. I guess he said that, yeah. What is Notch up to nowadays? It depends a bit on your background. I think Unity or Godot would be equally fine. Unreal, probably not. If you're a programmer, I would also include some code framework like Raylib. Okay. Tweeting. Is he still tweeting? Okay. Oh, does this just work? No way, this is just working out of the box. No idea that ever tweet, okay. You should have consulted with me first. Oh, I'm so sorry, Coffee and Code. I wish I had known you back in 2021, yeah. Does it just work? If it does, you did something wrong. Usually that's the case, yeah. It always feels a little bit weird when things work out of the box. It's like, I would rather see an error, please. I would rather see the engine explode. Because then I know that there's some, it just works. Okay, it does not work for keyboard yet. On the other hand, there's no keyboard on the on the mobile phone. Hello, cheese eating cave goblin. How's it going? How am I doing? I'm doing really good. I'm working on an iOS port of Faith and Despair. What are you doing? And how are you doing? You really don't want to have known me back then? That sounds ominous. I'm actually kind of curious now, Coffee and Code. What was your what was your vocation back then? Actually, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't say. For people that already started, try small things in other tools. I think it's important to understand how things actually work, and seeing different architecture tools is important. Yeah. If you get tied to a very specific tool, even your way of thinking becomes limited. Be a game dev and not a Unity dev. That is really good advice, Code and Agree. I really like that because that reminds me of it just reminds me of people always saying bad things about other programming languages, and I would always sit on the sidelines and be like, well, why do you hate different languages? It doesn't make any sense. You are a programmer. Just use whatever feel like is the best solution for the problem. I never liked people that would sit down for a project and then they would say, oh my god, this is written in JavaScript. Oh my god, and they would just flip the table, and I'm like, I don't have a problem with JavaScript. I really like JavaScript. Yeah, but people would always be like, no, this is not a programming language. Very I think this is kind of elitist behavior. I don't know. So yeah, I think this is really good advice. Be a game dev, not a Unity dev. And I honestly think that I like to work with anything. You give me something and I make it work. Yeah, I would find solutions. I'm a problem solver. If it doesn't work, then it might work in a moment. If it works immediately, then it definitely won't work in a moment. Yeah. 2019 to 2023 was a massive depression, midlife crisis. Damn, dude. You got help in ADHD mess and now things are great-ish. Well, congrats to you. I'm glad you got over that. The only people who care that something is built with are other devs. What something is built with are other devs. Yeah, also very true. That is also very true. Unless, I mean, there are some people who will say, oh my god, this is made in Unity, right? I can definitely feel the jank. And yeah, I don't know. You can probably forget about those people, but usually people don't care what something is made in. I think so too. You cannot like JavaScript for a specific job with a practical reason for it. Reasons like this language standard says you should put the bracket on a new line. That is ugly. But that is not JavaScript dependent, is it? Now, if you're writing Python, yes, you need to do this. If Python 1, 2, 3, 4 Python die. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. I wrote a semicolon. You have to do the indentation correctly. It's not, but there are people who actually use this argument. Oh, okay. You know what's funny? You can write JavaScript in a straight line. Have you looked at minified JavaScript? It works. You don't have to do anything. You can just write in one line and it will work. And I really like that. I like that a lot. There was a point in my career where we had to debug minified JavaScript code. It was hilarious. It was really cool. I just need to get my budget to make dollars and then things will be great, plus, plus, plus. Yeah, isn't that what we're all trying to do here? I love Voice of the Void because it's made in Unreal, but it personally has the physics, jank and sounds of the old source in it as an homage. I completely forgot this was made in Unreal. God damn it. Voices of the Void even uses the Half-Life sounds, which I really don't like. Those sounds belong to Half-Life. You cannot just use them. I have a huge problem with that. Just make your own goddamn sounds. They're making so much money with Voices of the Void, and they're using Half-Life sounds. It's not an homage. They're making money with stolen assets from a game from 1998. It's not an homage. I believe this is not good. But everybody's like, oh my god, this is so nostalgic. You're using the Half-Life 1 sounds. Give me a fucking break. This is not an homage. Imagine EA coming along, making an FPS game and copying over the entire Half-Life 1 folder and using the sounds. It's not nobody would say that's okay. I don't know why it's okay for Voices of the Void. I don't know why it's okay. And they're making a lot of money, like Voices of the Void. They have a Patreon where they get 21,000 euros every month. I don't know. It just seems to me like they don't need to have to copy the Half-Life sounds. No, Half-Life is very dear to my heart. Okay, So if somebody just copies over sounds from Half-Life and then sells that game today I learned about Voice of the Void, yeah. What do you think about Black Mesa? Black Mesa is entirely different. Black Mesa is, first of all, they have approval from Valve. And that is a big one. Maybe Voices of the Void also has approval from Valve. I don't know. Maybe they do. Then I guess it's okay. They didn't at first though. Well, Black Mesa didn't start as a paid product. Most languages with explicit scoping. It's like the equivalent of complaining about human language, being like, there's no way I would use Chinese. Yeah, exactly. You would probably use it in China, exactly. Then after the programming language not just more or less appropriate for the specific use case? Yes, I think so too. Also, I mean Black Mesa. Black Mesa is Half-Life. Voices of the Void is not Half-Life. It's it's okay. Rearrange menu items. This is working. Yes. Can I? I think I'm trying to understand why I feel this way about Voices of the Void, and I think it comes down to the fact that I like to do all of the sounds myself, and I like this process, and I like games where they take the time to really, you know, handcraft their own sounds and handcraft all of their old assets. And if somebody comes along and just steals assets from another project, for example Half-Life, that was wildly successful, and makes money with that, it just feels very strange to me. It just feels very strange. Sound effects development is a lot of fun. Indeed it is. And you know, this is like with every game, you have an opportunity to craft the game's soul by creating bespoke sound effects for it. I honestly feel Voice of the Void has like a unique opportunity to do something really, really special. Just hire somebody. Just hire somebody to do really, really cool sound effects. But now it's probably not gonna work because the community is so used to Half-Life effects, Half-Life sound effects. Imagine Voices of the Void is somebody's first game, or somebody who doesn't know about Half-Life at all. And then at some point in the future they will see Half-Life and they will think, why is this using sound effects from Voices of the Void? I don't think this is oh yeah, anyways. Do you know LegendaDev? Someone copied this game nearly identical and even mentioned it on his itch page. I guess he posted to Reddit and got shredded though, and has been in contact with Ginger and is changing his game. Okay. No, I mean, I know the LegendaDev, yes. But I didn't know about this incident. That's crazy. There's definitely a charm to using your own recorded sound effects, yes. I can't do sound effects. Can you send me some of yours? Yes. There you go. I have for Half Quick Sunrise, I made a sound bank that you can use for whatever you want. Oh, it's in the fucking Patreon post. Fuck me. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a second. I think this is online somewhere. Get the fuck over here. I've made all of the sounds in Half-Quest paywall. There's no paywall. Patreon does not exist anymore. For me, I mean. Node City, Netmarship. I don't know where this is. Download. Adam, maybe? Sunrise of games. Half-Quake Sunrise standalone. No. I don't know where they are. I need to get him off that site. That's crazy, actually. That's a good hint. I need to fix that. But yeah, I made the entire all of the sounds I made available for free at some point. I never played Scare whatsoever. I guess it's another question, but I think it's cool. Using your own sound effects, yes. For me, it's the easiest part to get time for in game dev because I can just do it with my kids. Yeah, that sounds great. Greetings, Darth Blechman. Hello. I guess welcome back. I looked it up, 2 things, and I'm not defending, but I like to source my facts, see what I did there. Okay, you looked it up. Okay, let's see the facts here. I'm not like great with audio stuff either, but if I didn't have my sound designer, I would probably just have bought or found some massive sound effect pack. It's like one of the easiest things to get around. Yeah. Many classic Half-Life and Source engine sounds actually originate from genuine commercial stock sound libraries rather than being custom made by Valve. Players and developer refer to an ongoing process called desourcification, which involves actively swapping out these leftover placeholder sounds, textures and assets with original and properly licensed in order to avoid copyright and distribution issues. Oh, dude, I know there's one sound in Half-Life that I constantly hear in movies and stuff. The second one was about Voice of the Void. Cool. So they are trying to actively replace it. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, so they are not on Steam yet, right? And if they want to get on Steam, I mean, honestly, I think Valve would be okay with them using the Half-Life sound effects. Maybe, maybe not. But I guess there's a 50% chance. I don't know. But removing them is, I think, the safer bet, for sure. But that's cool that they are actually working on it. That's very nice. Once again, I'm coming from a positive angle because I think Voices of the Void could be even cooler if they make bespoke sounds. It could just be there's such a big opportunity here. Like someone give this project to an audio designer and he will have an absolute field day. He will be like, I can make sounds for this game. He will be like salivating. He will be like, oh my god. This is somebody's dream job. Have them at it. You stole the sounds, Voice of the Void. You stole them first. You stole the mouse software, Microsoft. You stole it from Xerox first. I mean, on the other hand, I mean, Half-Life then probably paid for them, right? Probably. Next item. Active item. I am in option sub menu right now. It should not be active. Okay. Rearrange menu items, set active false. It is set to false. Huh? That's weird. It checks for the item game object active serve and goes to the next one. I guess this is this addressed here? No, it's also just active serve. Very strange. Regarding people who play Half-Life afterwards with Void and one of Half-Life was with Void Sounds, I have a 5.25 inch floppy disk and asked my wife, school teacher, if she wanted to bring one. Oh, I know where this is going. If she wanted to bring one in to show the kids what the save icon looked like in the past, as if the disk was just the prototype for the icon. Yeah, the save icon. That's funny. That is funny, yeah. Why is not actually used? It's active self. Active item. It should just. I'm really curious why this is not working, because it checks for game object active self, which is set to false inside of option screen. Set active false, yeah. So I'm not really sure. And it even works here. Item in items, option screen. Oh, wait a minute. Option submenu? Oh no, this is completely different. Oh yeah, here we are. There's no check here. There is no check here. God damn it. Items. Game out to serve, active pause menu item. ++. Otherwise change it to 0. I don't like that at all, but it is what it is. And we have to do it for previous item as well. Previous item. Did I do it for... After the thing, okay. We have to move that up. And then we're gonna put this here. I don't get why people manicode in Age of AI. It's like they want to make the life hard. Yes. Thanks for your opinion. That is wild. Yeah, I'm a dying breed, Draxio. I'm a dying breed. In 10 years, probably nobody will want to do it. Now, I honestly think that there should always be people who know what they're doing, who understand the code underneath all of the layers of wipe coded stuff. So I still think you should do that. You should know how to do that. Actually, I don't know, but Traxio, do you think everything should just be wipe coded and not understood? Do you ever just spit out code and it works flawlessly and then you never have to touch it again? Because in my experience, this is not the case. Every time I do something with AI, I always have to check it line by line and always have to adjust it. There's usually no one-shot solution. And I work with Claude, I work with Copilot, I worked with open code. It never works out of the gate. But yeah, that is a wild comment. I do like hard mode in life though. Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, if you do not enjoy the process, I think it's vibe coding in general is so weird, or coding with AI. It's like it feels empty. It feels weird. I gotta be really honest here. And yes, I do use it for a lot of things. But it's like, I don't know. It's just if you understand the underlying aspects of what you have actually written, I think it allows you much more control. Imagine being someone who only wants to make the life easy in all aspects and situations. Anything worthwhile in life has some challenge to it. Otherwise, we might as well just go for full hedonism. We might be on the way there. I don't know. New crazy feature: I added a rope and pulley system that lets you do real pulleys, weight with optional anchors and closed loop. Hedonism, give it to me. Okay, I was gonna ask Coffee and Code. I used to check every line, but now I have 3,000 tests, enough rails and info, and I'm okay letting it go a bit. That's interesting. Yeah. You understand the code? I just don't want to write code. I just want to read it. If right, and I make agents to check the code. Yeah, no, I see that. I see that. Absolutely. Let's enjoy a bit of hedonism. Let's go. All right. I think honestly, we might head into, I don't know who was it. Somebody in chat said that, where it's like a project in the future will probably look like this. Your project in the future. You start the first 10%, and then AI does the next, I don't know, 80%, and then you do the last 10%. So this is you, AI, and you again. I can see that happening. But I'm kind of curious what you guys think. But I think this is actually looking very feasible. Wow, thank you, Rainer Park. The newest episode of Future Community has finished uploading to G Drive. Yes. We also came up with a new mechanic to compete with hype trains. Oh my god. Nice. Reading the code, validating the code, writing the code. Think about the code. Think about the code means you understand it. If you only read it, you are validating something you think you understand but don't. Well, I see it the same way as, for example, what if my colleague writes a bunch of code and then I review it and then I sit through it line by line, and I also have to make sure everything is okay. I guess it is still kind of the same. Again, my wife and I, we sat down and we vibe coded a prototype of a game idea that I had, just to see how far we can get, and we got very far. So I'm not throwing away the idea entirely, but while we did get very far and we had a lot of tests and everything was kind of set in stone, at a certain point, the project has gotten so big that it I don't know, it has gotten to a point where it is very difficult to add new features. So the beginning was very cool, and we got very quick results. But at a certain stage, I was like, yeah, this is not gonna work. It's not doing what we want. But we do have tests and everything, so we can always roll back, I guess. I'm gonna sit here stubborn and broke, still cracking away in my ID because it's fun. I also think so, yeah. Now, whenever a comment like this comes around, I feel like I'm stupid. But I'm not stupid. I feel like I'm enjoying the process, and it's fine, you know. There's always gonna be people who draw. There's always gonna be people who write stories themselves, word by word. And I think, I don't know, and there will not always gonna be people who use AI. I think at some point in the future we will not have AI anymore, but we will have people that are still doing things by themselves, piece by piece. Because this is part of I don't know, maybe part of who we are. Why don't they just generate an image? God damn it. God damn it. I need a break. Why are you wasting all your time here? You're wasting your time. Thanks for lurking. Hot take, no business that makes real money knows how the software works. Wait. That's a hot take. No business that makes real money knows how the software works. Developers care, business owner don't. That's true. I'm tired of being poor. I want to produce things, not stress over syntax. I get it. I think this is what I see as the problem though. If the only reason you use AI to code is because it's easier, what's stopping a person from taking the easy path in all other adventures, in all other situations? The end result would be a game created by directly through the path of least resistance. And I have a hard time seeing where the actual vision of quality would take place. Yeah. There's shortcuts everywhere, but just because the quickest way doesn't necessarily mean it's the best. I agree. Hello, Simply Petru. How's it going? I remember you. Yes. I think you didn't you send the link or something like that? Something happened. Something happened. I don't know. Hot take version 2. Most devs don't know either, nor do they care. That's a good one, Koenig. Nobody cares. No, we talked about Norway. Oh, sorry. Okay. We talked about Norway. Yes. My comment before the hot take is actually an issue for me. Oh, yeah. AI actually prevents me from coding in a way because I have such a rich structure. If I make manual changes, I then have to spend a ton of time finding and changing the tests. Oh my god. Yeah. Even for a small UI change, because tests suck and look for UI objects in the integration end-to-end tests. Yeah, that is a problem for sure. How is it going, Simple Petro? How is life in Norway? I care too much. I'm a perfectionist in a lot of ways, and most of my approaches go massively over the headline scope. Yeah. Again, I also don't want to have the stress and the anxiety, and I also just want to pump out games. And again, we tried it. We tried vibe coding a game, but we completely got stuck because at this point in time with this project, and it's a very small project, right? But it's completely screwed because I don't know. It's just you keep adding prompts to it, and it goes in the wrong direction, which is fine. It's probably the wrong prompt. You go back and then you try another prompt, and you be more specific, and still doesn't entirely get it right. And it gets to the point where it's so frustrating that I'm like, I think I would just code this myself. Because if I can write the instructions for the computer like this, there's no misinterpretation. There might be bugs, yes, but these are clear instructions. This is a clearly a very precise prompt. It doesn't cost any tokens. Anyway, if the app becomes the thing, then I will adopt it by then. Isn't that the point? It's not like there's a big learning curve, right? Yeah, no, there is a learning curve, dude. We had to make sure that the context is always up to date. It has, like, the longer you go on in a thread, the more of the context disappears over time. It will just hallucinate stuff or forget stuff that you wrote like 5 pages ago. So you have to have this context carry over, this handover, where you put all of this context in a file and then start a new thread, start a new agent, and make it swallow this entire handover package, and then it's like, yeah, are we up to date now? Or it's like this whole different field. It's so weird. And then it's like, so you really have to kind of understand what you're doing with AI. You cannot just, input a prompt. There is something to it that you gotta understand while working with it. It's not. I don't think it is as straightforward as people say it is. I feel really crappy about prompting. Change the header label to overlay without AS. Yeah. Oh, Simply Petro says, how is your iOS app going? I remember last stream your game got accepted. So it is not accepted just yet. Actually, the feedback got back where it says the app bottom items in the menu are not accessible due to location and text size. And we address this now. So I hope I can resubmit it today. And then, fingers crossed. I hope that's it. The review guidelines are long. The review guides are insane. But we will see. Why is your visual code in Japanese? It is in Chinese, yes, because I am trying to learn Chinese and force myself to use it as a hobby. As I said, I like doing hard things. I like living on hard mode. I could just use AI if I wanted to speak Chinese, I guess, but I like the process of learning it. This was in reference to an earlier comment. He made you the very Chinese time of your life. Exactly, yeah. Hello, Tough Games. Hello, Streamer Clips. How's it going? No, I'm thinking it should be always with yes. Time for new prompt. Okay. I much more understand the argument like I use AI to code because it's quicker and I need time to work on X, Y, Z instead, compared to I use it because it's easy, if you know what I mean. I definitely know what I mean. It depends on the situation. For example, at work, so for freelance, I do use AI a lot more because it is always very small encapsulated problems. For example, there's a function missing and I kind of know what the function is because I knew kind of how I would write it. So I'm like, yeah, give me this function, please. Then I go over it and be like, yeah, this looks okay. And then, you know, off to it. This is fine, I think. If you already kind of know what you would do and then don't have to type it yourself, I think then this is actually saving you time. It's not straightforward. Prompt engineering is a skill for sure. I don't like prompt engineering as a vocation, but I do acknowledge that there is something to it where you kind of have to understand how an LLM works under the hood to make the best use out of it. Definitely. Based on what I tried and see, it's not good. For that reason, I'm out. To get around that, then it takes a bunch of tactics, which kind of misses the point, doesn't it? So is it really... This is exactly what I feel like as well, I could agree. If you have to learn how to use this, you could just as well learn how to use the other thing, coding. The end result might be similar, but at least you've learned something. And I truly believe learning something and not learning how to vibe code. Learning how to code has benefits for you. Here's another thing. People don't hire juniors for vibe coding or for using AI. People hire senior coders because they know what they're doing with an AI. This is also something that you have to keep in mind. So if you want to get hired, maybe you definitely should learn how to code, because then how else would you become a senior coder, which is also a huge problem. Like people not hiring junior devs, not making senior devs or new ones is a huge problem, I think. I'm not building a game, but I can 1000% say I wouldn't have an app where it is if it was building it manually. No, I can definitely believe that, Coffee & Code. I mean, your app looks insane. Yes, at knowing what you need to do and saving time. I've been a commercial web dev for 27 years. I've done just about everything in my app 100 times over. See, this is what I mean. If you have written something 100 times, you are tired of writing it. You know exactly what you would do in an exponential value. You almost see like the entire app in front of you before you even write it at some point with that much experience. So AI for you is really just a tool to write it all out because you're tired of writing it yourself. That is what I completely understand, because you have walked the path already. And yeah, Jeff Games. we have found my long lost brother. Had a very Chinese time in his life as well. This is Hello Luftikus Games. Gotta head out, have a good one. Have a good one, matchup. Thanks for hanging out with us. That's a bit of a black and white in my opinion. It's good for certain problems. You don't always need perfect code. You're in the middle of a project and just want to explore new features. To make an educated guess, you could prototype them, choose one, discard the chains, and implement them yourself. Yeah. Luftikus Games has a very, very cool approach, by the way. he uses, and correct me if I'm wrong, Luftikus, but he uses an AI to basically vibe code a new feature for his game just to see if the idea is working. And then he basically looks at how it was implemented, but then he reverts it and implements it in himself. I think that is a really, really cool approach, because then you can test out ideas really quickly and then make sure that it works properly and you actually understand what's going on. I think this is a really interesting approach. Oh, now it works. Nice. Very cool. What else do we have to do? We have to controls and options. Yeah. I don't want to remove it for all of the operating systems, do I? And yeah, that was an amazing event for sure. I have reached out to my long lost brother, and I still hope that we can do a crossover, like a collab at some point in the future. Let me find out what happens when I do this and turn it back into a demo. Is demo. Let's go to options or profile, doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. Everything seems to be in order. I was using the prototype, and when I'm about to revert it, my mouse freaks out and ends up clicking commit instead. Weirdest thing ever, happens every time. It's like, oh my god, how did it happen? AI, did you just commit yourself without my consent? And the AI is like, oh, you're right, Coffee and Code, I did. That wasn't meant to happen. Do you want me to revert it? And the options are no and no. Still nope. Prototyping is somewhat creative skill. I also kind of agree with that. While you're writing, you're thinking about the problem, getting some context and understanding where the prototype can branch to. Coding tree is touching on something that I honestly think can get lost if you just jump towards the finish line. If you skip the entire journey, you will definitely miss some things along the way. And this is definitely something that I'm also afraid of, because yeah, it is really strange. For game dev, it's not good. I don't know. What if you just do small things? You know, what if you? And this is me just playing devil's advocate. I'm not doing this currently. But if you say, okay, now I want the jump to be a little higher. This seems like a thing where I'm like, yeah, I can just write it myself instead of adding the prompt. I want to make something jump higher. I will just go into the code and adjust the value myself. Okay, I think where I'm coming from is I tried visual coding. I don't know, this is not the same as AI, but bear with me for a second. I tried visual coding because I was tired of always writing the same thing, and I thought visual coding could get rid of that, or at least some parts of that. But it got to a point where I had so many nodes on my screen, and I was like, wait a minute, this is just 4 lines of C# code. And then I ripped it out of the project again and just wrote everything myself. I feel like I would have the same frustrations with vibe coded stuff in my project, because I need to be able to go into specific parts of the project and just adjust things manually. I don't know, it's just, I am a control freak. I have a hard time letting go. So this is definitely a part of that. I feel attacked notes. Yeah, confirmation. Would you like me to report it or keep it? Yes, no. I like that. Writing the code is often not the problem. So often the problem is, yeah, true. So unless you're doing things that you could copy 100 times from GitHub, it's not good. I will say it again. In most cases, I enjoy writing the code. In most cases, I do. For game dev, it's not good because you don't have 10 JavaScript libs for the LLM to train for. True. Phrase from a friend: you don't need to be the devil's advocate. He has all the lawyers. Oh, I need to keep that in mind. If it's a small thing for AI, it's a small thing for you. Yeah, this is exactly what I thought so as well right now. Where it's like, I want to just change this one tiny thing. You can change this one tiny thing yourself. Sometimes I would feel like the prompt is longer than the actual solution for small problems. I mean, you can always brainstorm with an LLM. Don't see a problem with that, or even give the code to the LLM and ask for a review. Yeah, no, I think that's good. Yeah. So asking to summarize a piece of code that, for example, you're handed a different code base and you need to fix something in there. Giving a part of that to an LLM to explain it to you, I think is a big plus. I think this is not a bad thing. Absolutely not. Don't forget to update all the tests. Screw that. Screw tests. Who needs tests, man? I don't. Okay, we did that. Steam friends, only if Steam is running. Okay, let's see if we can do that. That is a good one. Given it weird Vulkan errors and it lists the possible issues, that helps too. Yeah, I can see that. Yesterday I was working with a bash script. And it was because we were converting it from a Perl 6 code to a bash script. And I was like, can you do that for me, please? I don't let's see it. And it was like 100 lines, right? That is okay. You can definitely review 100 lines. It's fine. But you know what? At the end of the day, whatever works best for you, right? If you enjoy the process of making a small prototype with an AI and then checking out if it works and then reverting it and then making it yourself, if that works for you, that's really good. I think everybody should find their own way of doing things, especially in game dev, right? Steam friends. So we need to remove this part here. What are you? You are an options submenu slider. Okay. Submenu slider with... No. What? Huh? I updated the tests. They failed for me. Did you run them? And then AI is like, yeah, I removed the failing tests. Is that okay for you? Never mind, it will not ask you. Coming up with prototyping idea is creative, yes. I would not do that with AI, that's the fun part. Getting a rough prototype down just to evaluate 5+ feature ideas is not creative. Costs a lot of time just to throw away 90% of the code anyway. Yeah. When I made my choice, what feature I want to implement, I do it myself and I can enjoy the coding the most. I think this, once again, I think this is an interesting approach. Do what you think is best. If it's good, I will use it as a user. If it's crap, I won't. Exactly. The user is the user has the final verdict. Absolutely. The tests fail, so I added a check for the fail message. All tests pass. Ship it. Ship it, copied and code. Yeah, we also struggle with the same thing when we vibe coded that one prototype just to see if it works as an experiment. It constantly forgot to do certain tasks, and it's like, did you forget to write the test again? And it's like, oh yeah, true, yeah, I forgot to write the test. It legit happens to me often. Yeah. We also told it to keep a file, you know, where all of the tasks that have been implemented are listed. And then we always said, before you write anything, please just plan out what you want to do and then wait for confirmation. And sometimes it would just go rampant and it's like, changing this file now, blah, 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 blah. And we said, stop. We told you explicitly to only change something when you have confirmation. And sometimes they would just ignore that because it I don't know. Does AI have ADHD as well? I'm just gonna do that. It just decides to do something because I can just change this quickly. It's fine. I don't need your confirmation. Why did you use the vibe code? Most have a planning mode, especially. Yeah, we used open code with planning mode. It is I don't know where it happened because you have to actively switch the modes. You have to switch between the modes where it is in planning mode and it is not in planning mode. The open code is what we used. It was really cool. We used open code with DeepSeek. It was definitely a learning experience. I don't remember how we might have accidentally been in the wrong mode. Let's be honest. But I would still say that we even used the Grill Me. There's a Grill Me plugin where it has to, so you give it a prompt and then it asks you until all open questions are resolved. And then you can go to work. The Grill Me one is very interesting. The Grill Me is interesting also because you're going through the idea as well again. And that is, you're going through the details of the implementation. That is very, very interesting. Because Luftikus Games said coming up with a prototype or with an idea is not a creative task. This was very interesting because it felt creative, because it had a lot of open questions and you could still decide on the details. That was very interesting. What is it called? Grill Me, open code. Yeah, this is it. The Grill Me skill. Takes the loose idea and then interviews you until you can commit to it. That was really, really cool. It is basically, you give it a loose idea and then it is brainstorming with you. It's very interesting. It is very interesting. It still gives you choices to select. But you can, yeah, it is a conversation at an interview. That was very interesting. And yeah, we did that before all of the implementations. Okay, let's see. How can we remove that? This is a music site. I don't think we nope, we need to be in here. Steam Friends. Property name is Steam Friends. Okay. I suppose Coffee and Code you're using Claude. Is that what you're using? Are you using Claude with Unity? So options. We are in options, right? Yes. How can I hide this? I tried ChatGPT's voice conversation thing for the first time last night and it was awkward, but actually helpful for discussing my hype train compared to the idea. Interesting. Yeah. I guess this is the new rubber ducking. This is originally it was called rubber ducking. Now it's called GPT ducking. I don't know. I don't know what it's called now. You're using Cursor, I forgot VS Code Editor, and mostly using a Grok. Oh yeah, Cursor, cool. And Grok, interesting. There was a this was really interesting in terms of acceptance in the public for gamers. There was a topic here that says no mention of AI generated content in the game information, and he linked to a podcast of Thomas Brush saying that he uses AI to help him with coding. And this person says that this has to be disclosed in the Steam page. I don't. So this is what this person probably doesn't realize is that most developers are using AI in some way or form. I don't think there are a lot of people left that are not using it. Like even if you're, where is the setting in Unity? Even if you're just doing this, it might have an AI prompt. This was probably not a good example, but you are always stumbling into AI. And I believe the amount of games coming out with absolutely zero AI usage is gonna dwindle really fast. It's like this is not helping. It's not helping you or anybody else. I think it should be disclosed for art or like any of the generated dialogue or music, but I think code is a little bit different. And you're gonna have a big problem in the future, in the next 5 years, if you still want to keep playing games, because this is gonna be so normal. I'm not including some people that really don't want to touch it at all, but I don't know. I actually replied back with cogent, helpful responses. Cool. Sad thing, I know I can build a better one. You can build a better one. What is helps with coding? Like if you Google it, then you get an LM. Yeah, exactly. Coding agree. Yeah. So yeah, to leave us, coming back to the AI rant. Yeah, AI rant is always on. Dude, there was a guy that came into my YouTube chat and he's like, "Oh my god, people are still writing code by hand. What the fuck? You're wasting your time, man." That is where it's all started. It's not my fault. I also don't think disclosing other things is relevant because then it adds noise to the things you actually want to disclose. Exactly. Should I really disclose when I look up how to write this function or how to help me with an iOS build because I'm stuck in Xcode and then I'm asking Gemini because the documentation is just so huge. I don't think I need to disclose that. Oh, I used the AI because I needed to port it to iOS. Cool. Are you happy now? Are you not gonna buy my game now? That's crazy. It's like saying don't go to Stack Overflow. Do not ask other human people. All my rant message are generated. I like that. Oh my god. I've been so terrified about being lambasted for using AI, but the only person who has given me shit for me is me. Well, could you imagine being an Anguilla citizen in our AI age? Is a domain holder of AI. Ah, yeah. Dude, yeah, I think they're making a lot of money, right? I heard about that. They're like, what is happening? Do you want our domain name? Well, okay, I guess. Give us $1,000 per year. But I don't know if you run an entry like this on Steam and then people are like, oh, I just unwishlisted the game because I heard that the developer used AI to help him write code. What can I say, man? What can I say? What even is a domain? How do I remove this? Steam friends. I need to check for Previous item. Next item. Adjust. What is it called? Rearrange. Rearrange menu items, and then this is in show options. Yes. We will just go through. We will just make a new function. Rearrange sub menu items. I guess. I hope. Rearrange submenu items, and then we go to, is this a submenu? Options submenu item. Oh my god. Help me, Gemini. I'm so stuck. Sub items. Saw a portion of a short portion of an interview with will.i.am about music and AI. He proposed a system with files from humans having more metadata that, like timestamps and stuff, so you can differentiate an AI generated MP3 and a human created one. Hello Animage, how's it going? We're doing great. We've been ranting about AI, but other than that, yeah, I'm currently working on the iOS port. The last version was rejected, but I think we fixed most of the issues, and I will watch this after the stream. Why will.i.am says human creativity will survive AI? Good point. I think it will also, but it's gonna be a tough few years. But you know, this is what I also don't like. People on the sidelines yelling like this. No AI slop, no AI fake rate, no Robbie. I don't think it helps if you scream like that. I think you need to have a bit of a cool down a little bit and then have a discussion. I had way too many meetings already today. Oh, goddamn. Goddamn. Most of them could have been emails, I suppose. But yeah, the only thing left for the iOS port right now is I want to remove the Steam Friends option because it doesn't make any sense on iOS. And I was thinking about fixing the new icons. Yes, this is for later. But yeah, we are a little bit behind on the schedule. This is already past mid-August. I wanted to be done with the iOS port sooner. Are you gonna work on your project today, Animate? Internet is very loud. Need a Chrome extension to lower case everything. Exactly. How is the UI coming along? The UI is looking pretty good right now. I think we are at a place where I can resubmit it today. To the Fenster aufkipp. What? What do you mean? Most of them would not have to take place at all. That is, yeah, isn't that the truth? Some meetings shouldn't have happened in the first place. Trying to remember. Find menu with active, with action. Maybe I need to do this. And then I can say, I'm gonna just try this here. If item is null, return, don't do anything else. Otherwise, do we have sub items? Do we have children? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, submenu items. I need the submenu. Wait. Oh my god. Options, submenu and submenus. Resolution. There's no... Oh, get option submenu with item in. There it is. It's not in use. That is hilarious. I wrote a helpful function and I didn't use it. What is Fenster aufkipp? Luftiges Skin. I need to understand. Hi, do you know how to solve net strict in GTA Online PC? No, unfortunately I cannot help you. Unfortunately, this is not a GTA hotline. After work, I might be able to work 2 or 3 hours on it. Yes, nice. I uploaded a new playtest version yesterday and will work on item sockets next. Oh, cool. Item sockets. Very nice. Speaking of GTA, have you seen the leaks? I have not seen the leaks. If you wanna share a link, feel free to do so. I did hear about, what are they called? Some kind of leak. Some kind of organization, a group of hackers who they're demanding that it is being released as physical version? Or what is happening? Is it all going downhill? Oh no. I think this is the lore behind it, right? Controls. No, not controls. I want general. Get options, submenu item with name. In submenus. Oh, wait a minute. Options. Submenus. I need Steam Friends. So this needs to have property name. Ah, cool. Okay. Very cool. It's all going down and they're shilling the crypto at the same time. Wow. Wait. Wait, the leakers are going downhill. I thought GTA was going downhill. Yeah, I did not follow it entirely, so I'm a little bit in the dark. But I mean, in Task's worldview, with such big hype, the only way is down. I don't think the hype for GTA is down. I think, or is it? I don't know. But the leaks are definitely not helping. Maybe that's a German idiom. Mach mal Fenster auf, kipp. Means something like get some fresh air or touch some grass. Oh, really? Can Task affirm this or confirm this? Task is also German. Fenster auf, kipp. What leaks been missing that? Yeah, apparently GTA 6 has been, there have been some leaks. They're showing stuff on Netflix. Yeah, you have to have a Netflix subscription to see the next gameplay reveal for GTA 6. I don't know how to think about that, what to think about that, but yeah, it is what it is. Wait, am I getting the... No, I need this... No, this is already the correct one. This is already the correct one. And I can set it to inactive. Steam Friends. Inactive. Set. Is that a function that I made? Yes. Oh my god. What? That works? And I don't think I need to do this. So I guess what I need to do is I need to rename this to say check options sub items visibility. Hell yes. We are going to put this here so it's kind of the same. And we're going to put this here and say end if. I think this is no, wait a minute. No. Else if initialized Steam I think I can do this on the splash screen. Initialized. Steam Manager. Oh, there it is. If not initialized, then we do this. Then we can also do it. It is a little bit weird, but it is. Not really. I've never heard someone use that phrase for that. Okay. You know, there are different parts of Germany. Germany is a huge place. The Holy Roman Empire is huge. I'm sorry. I can also confirm I heard that long ago, but do people still use the phrase today? Oh, Animage can also What is happening? GTA 6 Netflix special would be a 60-minute video of them torturing, killing the leakers. Oh my god. No. But apparently some other folks don't know that Windows can do the keep function and I think they fall apart. Oh. That makes sense. If it is not initialized, set it to inactive. That sounds good to me. Let's try it out. That code is not good, but we look past it. Gemini, please make my code look good so I don't get thrown out of the tribe. General, Steam friends. It's still there. It is still there. Wait a minute. Huh? Whereas we don't often know that Windows can slide open. Oh, wait. Oh, my. Don't save. Discard. Steam options. Steam friends. What happens if I deactivate you? Okay, you're gone. That's good. And what about this? Yeah, this is working. Nice. So why is it still active? We are on Unity, on Android, yes. And we are on Unity as well, that's true. We are setting the Steam friends to inactive. Does it not set the game object to inactive? Set inactive. Oh, it actually does not. Okay. I will do it manually. It's fine. I will do it myself. Let's go. I think this is the last thing on the list, right? We have this. And I guess, No, we need to exclude it, yeah. I was thinking if I can do this for all of them, but Steam Manager is not available on Android or iOS. Because we excluded from the build entirely. Nice. Anything else? Oh. Why is that back again? Huh? Wait. Check visibility, check items visibility, rearrange menus. Menu items. Huh? Why was the revert just now? It should just work. Huh. Let me open it again. Was it working the first time? I think it was. I believe it was working in the beginning. Options. Yes, it was working here. And then it's not working when I go back. Why? 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 Hide active menu item. Save to observe. No, this is not what we want. Find. No, this is okay. Rearrange menu items. This is happening in show options. Return. What about this? Return. Or main categories. Init me. What is the option called? Let's check it out. This is the OK button. Save and return. All right. What does this do? Exit submenu. Highlight active menu. Okay. Set inactive. Okay, save to observer. Maybe we need to do this. Ah, that sounds. Exit submenu. What does this do? Return all main categories. What does that do? Move back. Move back. Please do this and then rearrange menu items. Oh, is this called in? It is. Okay. All right. Please let it work. That would be great. Did you change the whole iOS? It's just a media max width kind of thing. It is kind of a media thing, yeah. If iOS, it moves everything a bit more to the left, and because the main issue was that it was too close to the bottom. I will show you. So this is the iPhone screen and everything is right at the bottom here. And you cannot click the buttons here because, do you see this white thingy here? There's a white bar that appears, and that is kind of, you know, it is actually overlapping with that. Dungeon Rat Games, hello, how's it going? I'm doing good. I'm working on the iOS port, which I think is at a good situation right now. We have recently failed guideline number 4, the design guideline. But I think we fixed it and I can hopefully resubmit it today after the stream. But how is it going for you, Dungeon Rat Games? Anything you want to share that you're working on? Return. Oh no, it's still not working. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Set inactive. I think I might have to, oh my god. Let's remove it here. When it's not doing anything, we need to remove it, and then we will say option screen. I think I will just do it this way. Make it public. I know this is ugly. I don't care. I don't know, guide for you for Apple screens. What safe spaces they need? Probably we will see. We will see. But Apple customers place a high value on products that are simple, refined, innovative, and easy to use, and that's what we want to see on the App Store. We are dealing with high expectations, and we're gonna make sure that they are fulfilled. Not yet. Maybe next week I could use some playtester. All right. If you want me to playtest your game, hit me up. You can send me a Twitch DM if you want, or find me on other channels. Maybe find me on Discord, or shoot me an email. My email is on my website. This is how you can contact me. There you go. Okay, options, please work. It's not working. Okay. Well, this is probably a bit more complicated. I don't know. This is the code from... This is my excuse right now. This is code from 5 years ago. All right. Let's see. Website, I understand why people make their life harder and don't just ask Philips for now on AI and this AI. I love it so much, dude. I love it so much. We're going to raid Kebab Skull, everybody. Let's start the raid. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. I think we made a huge amount of progress today. I will submit the iOS port again today, and then hopefully we will have a response on Friday. We will see. Maybe we'll get it on Monday. I don't know. But anyway, thank you very much for hanging out with me. It's always a pleasure to have you here. And we will start the raid right now. Goodbye, everybody. Have a nice evening.